Yo, what's up? Oh wait, I forgot to update these titles. Working on my game, nice. And what game is that? Also, how's my mic quality? I added the I have like this thing here now. I doubt it's any different, but I'll keep it. There's a lot less noise. Oh, okay. Let me actually see something. Okay. There's a lot less. A lot less white noise. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I think you guys usually hear my fan in the background, and I hope that the the music tends to drown it out. I have to max out my $200 speakers to hear your PC fans. So yeah, this is what I was working on it last night. I actually streamed last night for like an hour and a half. Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. I might polish it from time to time, but I think this is fine. Am I still sick? I don't feel sick, no. So yeah, it was weird. I had a fever for like, yeah, during that stream yesterday, and then after that, it disappeared, or the fever disappeared. Can I turn the music down? So yeah, when I change it on my computer, it doesn't change, or you guys don't hear anything different. Also, how's it going, localhost? Hey yo, you fixed your broken arm? I don't know if you would say I fixed it, but it's fine at the moment. As long as I don't move it, it's fine. Here, I can show you. Yeah, that's what it looks like right now. So like, this is my desk where I put this is where my actual tower is, and then my mic stand is here. And I think the issue with this mic stand is that like, usually the bottom part right here, this part right here, is resting on this or like on the desk, so like it's holding its own weight. But because it like I have the mic, you know, all the way over here, and then it's like hanging over nothing, the weak, you know, aluminum tends to bend pretty quickly. So I've always like, I remember shoving a pencil in there, but the pencil broke, and then I remember shoving some other random shit in there, and it would always break, or the metal would always bend. So this time we put like a screwdriver in there, and it's like, you know, an actual, I don't know, stainless steel screwdriver. So hopefully it holds well. I actually put this yesterday, and it did bend a little bit, but then we duct taped the handle to like this part of the arm. So hopefully this is the last time I have to deal with it. And it's not like, Bro, it's just the thing that happens is like the mic, it bends all the way till it hits the floor, or like hits my table, and it just bends this wire, and I'm concerned that for like if I keep doing that, it's gonna break the wire. So like I don't mind it too much, but it's just like I don't want to spend another like, and these wires they tend to be expensive. They're like $20. So I would hope not to have to buy a new one. Why don't I flip my mic upside down? I can't. The mic that I'm currently using is too small for the mic holder. So as you can see, it doesn't actually clamp it. It kind of just, like this part is wider than the clamp, so it just rests, like, yeah, see? So if I were to put it upside down, it wouldn't clamp. Or, yeah, it would just fall through. You get me? Unless I'd, like, taped it. Hey, how's it going, Hazanoid? Welcome. Yeah, we were just ranting about my mic. I mean, yeah, I could maybe, like, tape it and then run the mic upside down, and then, like, you know, if I just made this thicker, like, I'm trying to think, what could I do? I'll MacGyver it off stream. We'll see. But yeah, I do have, like, a huge-ass roll of duct tape. So, like, I could, but at the same time, I also don't want it to look ugly. And if it's upside down, I don't know if, like it's not in my vision, you know what I mean? Like my field of view, like I see my monitor fully. If it was upside down, it'd be like in front of my face. I don't know. But yeah, let's get back into it. So yeah, this is what we've got so far. And I think I'll leave it like this. I do have a bunch of ideas for like variation in the type of eyeballs or like the type of attacks, but I think what I'll do is just we'll have different environments or like different types of eyeballs that shoot and aim in different ways. If it's not hanging from the ceiling via duct tape by the next stream, I'll be disappointed. Alright. We'll see. I will be pissed if this screwdriver doesn't hold up. I spent like 15 to 20 minutes just trying to MacGyver it together. That's some fluid movement. Thank you. I'm glad you like it. We spent like 5 days on on making this look perfect. And it's still not Oh yeah. I forgot. There are some. It's not really buggy, but the targeting of this of the crosshair is sometimes weird. But it's barely noticeable. So I'll probably leave it the way it is, and we'll just design rooms and go from there. And like yeah. Whenever I polish the game some more. Or whenever I come up with a better idea for the animation of the crosshair, we'll do that. So I think if that's all that's left to do is, well, if we're done with the eyeball, I think we're going to do some level design. And I do like the idea of this room. I think it's just too, too constrained, I guess. Like there's too much going on in these little areas. Like the gap between this and this is, too little. And sometimes like I think either like the spikes are too high or sometimes they're too low on the ceiling. Kind of poisons you. It will just freeze you and make you fall for some seconds. So we actually plan on doing that with the blue. So this is the red one, which, you know, just insta kills you. I would like for a blue one that like freezes the environment or makes it so that like you would get frozen if it shoots you, but if it misses, it creates like a frozen platform that you could run on. and then you could run on it for like a split second to get across, or to like reset your dash so that you can get across. Get me? We'll have to see. I don't want to mess with that mechanic just yet, but potentially that could be a mechanic in the future. Okay, so I'm gonna throw this. So I do want this mechanic in the game, or like these types of rooms in the game. I'm gonna throw it maybe. I kind of want it somewhere, or this seems like something that would be endgame, right? Or maybe I'll put it before these orbs here. Since people tend to struggle with them, this will be the final room, or final set of rooms. Keep them over here. Could have a friendly eye, or if doesn't fit into the lore, could have one that appears friendly and then betrays you. A friendly eye would be pretty cool. Kind of like if you've ever played Portal. Spoiler alert. The friendly eyeball, forgot his name. The lasers are infinite. Where would it later be blocked? No. I was thinking like it would melt. Like before the next attack happens, it would melt or like break. If I don't build my game and I run it in the editor, it runs at 5 FPS. How is this fair? There's skeleton. There's the skeleton guy at the moment. But will you add some NPC ghosts? Yeah. I do plan on adding like a bunch of NPCs to the game. And I've written down a bunch of ideas. I don't know how they're going to be represented, but I feel like they'd probably look similar to the player. The player kind of looks like a ghost. Can you tell me why I just bit my blister off? So there's one other... Oh, wait, actually. yeah, sometimes... Oh, there's one other bug. It's not really a bug, but like, if you leave and re-enter a room, the room doesn't reset. So like, I could technically run, you know. Actually, maybe it's fine. I do wonder if this is easy enough. Oh, but this type of mechanic has so much potential. I just don't I don't like level design. Let's see. I think okay, one thing I think we should do is make sure that these rooms are like the gaps in between them are the same. So like what? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles. 6 units. Let's do... Actually, let's try 7 or 8. And we should really get rid of these spikes, so I'm not dying every 5 seconds. Will the game be by practical, or will you create your own indie company? Can I join it? Can we make some big money together? Yeah, but I thought we were making an ASMR channel. What happened to that? I don't know if I can work with someone who goes back on their promises. So yeah, I mean, I do own a company, or like I have a company name, so I'll probably release it under that name. But I'm the only one who owns, like, yeah, like it's my company. It's not really a studio though. It's like my generic company name, like what I use for everything. Okay, let me see. We dash into this, then we go here. The next thing to do is kind of difficult to see, unless we added like a spring here. Like you can go here and climb and then hit, but I don't know if that's ideal. Can we make some big money together? Yeah, everyone's allowed to join the ASMR company. Make some big bucks. Okay, so wait, this was 7 tiles, right? 8 tiles, okay. And then, alright, we'll mess with the difference in sizes. What other combinations could we use? Like, right now I only have springs. We could also use dash orbs. Maybe I'll introduce the mechanic with just springs. And then in the next level we'll introduce like the rope swing mechanic and all that jazz. Trying to think, what could we put? We could put, I don't know if I want to do this. Maybe one down here. The dash to go over here. Then they could dash up and hit it. Have both the company and the YouTube channel under the same name. Maybe we could branch out and do some other stuff. Even thought about starting a pharmaceutical business. I'm actually thinking of doing like a nanotechnology military contractor business where we use like nanotechnology to penetrate the brains of our enemies and control them. But that's just my backup plan if game dev doesn't work out. This is okay. This is not too bad. I think we would have to increase the distance here, though. Your experience in the business, we can rule the world. Yes. Yeah, once I become, the world leader, that's when I'll actually pursue my game dev and force everyone to buy my game. How did you get the laser sprite to scale to the player? Okay, so how it works, if you are familiar with Godot, I have There are a bunch of ways you could have done it. How I did it though is with a line 2D. So line 2Ds actually do most of the work for you. You just put a texture. So I don't know if you can see it. Here, I'll open it in the files. Laser underscore S. Okay. I'll show you like one of the lasers. Not familiar with Godot, but interested in seeing. Okay, so yeah, there are a bunch of ways to do it, but how the Godot, or sorry, the line 2D works is you just put 2 points and or you could put as many points as you want. So if I were to make this visible, you can see here I could just manipulate where they go. And if I wanted to, I could, create multiple lines. And what I do with this node is I just create, I add a texture to it. Yeah, I add a texture to it, and then in the the settings here, there's just the ability to stretch it. And then what I do in the script is in our physics process, whenever we are in the active state, I just run track target, and track target is what I use to add points. It's a little inefficient because I'm like clearing for every frame I'm like removing the points and then adding them again, but it's pretty clean. Another thing I could have done was just made a raycast that like rotated towards the player, then checked the distance, and then kind of added my own points that way, but this was just a lot faster in terms of like coding it. It was a lot faster. Oh, let me just make sure. Didn't notice the laser stretching at all. Yeah, so you could actually, there's two options. There is a tile version of it. I tried the tile version. I can try it again. For some reason, I was comparing the two, and the tile and the stretched version looked better. Like I would have assumed having a tiled version of the laser would have looked good, because I mean this is the texture, right? Like if you just place these place this on top of each other, it would look good. But like for the most part, the texture is the same this way. It was mainly just the lines here that I was concerned with when it came to stretching. Like these lines get like over exaggerated. But it also doesn't look too bad. Here, let me actually try doing the tiled version again. So I'm curious. So yeah, texture mode. Set this to tile. Set them. Oh, so the beginning part we have it set to tile, but now it's all tile. So let's see. Is there at all some method that you use to keep the ends consistent so that they don't look weird? Or so actually, fortunately, the line 2D already handled that for me. I thought I had to code it in, but yeah, like the base of it was actually fine. Well, actually, if you can see here, at this point, this is actually like the animation that's placed on top of it is like particles. So yeah, this is what it looks like when tiled. And you could tell me which one you think looks better. So yeah, this is what it looks like. Oh, let me try not to die. So yeah, that's what it looks like when it's not tiled, or sorry, when it is tiled. And I don't know why, but this part looks kind of weird, and then yeah, it looks kind of strange to me. And then if we go to the stretch mode, I think the laser just looks more seamless from what I noticed. So yeah, this is what stretch looks like. And I think this one looks better. And the laser is supposed to be light moving, kind of. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Hi, I want to offer. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. For viewers, for your channel viewers, followers, chat. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, but no, thank you. So I do have the tiled version working on when it seems like I use the tile version when the animation starts. Let me see what it looks like if we stretch everything. It's probably not going to be that noticeable, but let's see. Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, yeah. So the white line doesn't even show. Let's set this back to tile. And yeah, we still have some issues with our crosshair. Like, sometimes it jitters. Can offer you free 1 million subscribers, no strings attached, totally, not absolutely. Not. Thank you. I will take you up on that offer. Unless Bulletproof Gal has a better offer. Kazir Queen, thank you, man. Appreciate it. It's interesting how it's working. Stretch and yeah, they do seem to have a mind of their own. Like, it actually seems like this, like when I first tried it, it seemed like Stretch looked more like tiled to me. But I guess it makes it like, yeah, like 'cause even you thought it was tiled, right? But yeah, it's not. So I think the distance here is pretty good. Okay, and this one is kind of bad. So yeah, another way we could have done it, well, I've never actually, another way that I thought of doing it was to, like, yeah, just place my own sprites in the direction. So like, basically grab the direction to the player and then grab the distance, and then for every few tiles we'll place that tile. I'm not sure how good it would look, and I didn't bother trying because the laser 2D is good enough. But that's what we do for, like, for some raycasts, like when we place, let me see. Yeah, for like these, we don't use line 2Ds. We just we grab the, like, you can even see the raycast right here. I basically just check for the first thing that we collide with, and then grab that distance, and then based on that distance, I'll keep putting chain sprites every 8 pixels. Nice to catch you. Yep. Nice to see you too, Half Moon. How you been, man? Feel like it's been a minute, right? Okay. Let's see. Yeah. So we go from here to here, and then I wonder if we can create some sort of variation. So I was watching Saltoons, and I asked him a bunch of questions about, like, he does a lot of level design, at least compared to me. And what he said is that, like, your level should feel rhythmic, like a, you know, there should be some sort of pattern to like the player traversing through the level. I'm just not entirely sure how to go about that. Like maybe I could put here, maybe we can get rid of this laser altogether. Oh wait, no, I shouldn't do that. Here, just throw these here. And maybe I'll just put, I don't know, a platform here. It's going really smooth. Hope you're doing well, doing good as well. Yeah, doing pretty good. Can't complain. Tim floor, okay. I'm actually really excited with, wait a second. Oh, temporary floor 3, okay. We still have a lot of work to do, but I am really happy with what we've got so far with the new eyeball. And I think we're almost done with the trailer. Actually, Chris is currently waiting on me to finish this mechanic so that we can include it in the trailer. General 10, hey, how's it going? What game am I working on? This is a platformer similar to Celeste. If you've heard of the game Celeste. It's a, like, type platformer. Can't wait for the new trailer. Yeah, Chris has done a pretty good job. And I think, in addition, like, with this mechanic, I think it'll look even better. I still, yeah, like I said, he's waiting on me now. So I gotta figure out what to do there. Introduce concept, develop it, give it an interesting twist, and throw it away. Is that the game dev way? So we could leave it like that. I think this is cheap, like this whole just one temporary platform here. Haven't seen something this good made in Godot in a while. Oh, thank you, man. There are some pretty good games made in Godot, though. If you scroll through r/Godot, you will find some pretty amazing projects. Honestly, when it comes to like what's considered a good project, I think it's just based on time. So like anyone can make a clever mechanic, but like in terms of like what makes a game noticeable and like being good, in my opinion, is like the fact that it's like that you've worked on the project for a while. You know, people can see, you know, the amount of detail and effort that's put into like even the most smallest of things. That's what Nintendo has been doing for years with Mario. Wait, the whole introduce a concept, develop it, give it an interesting twist, and throw it away. I'm a little lost. Could work having a bit of in the middle of that section where there's only the top half of the wall. You don't want to back? I don't mind backseating. I don't even want to call it backseat. Like you're more than welcome to give suggestions, but I'm having a difficult time understanding. Are you saying put a like a section here, like a wall here? Oops. Yeah, when it comes to like level design, unless I've been working on it for a while, it's usually like the bane of my existence. Like I have to dedicate like an entire month just to level design. So, all the other walls have a top half and a bottom half, and you jump through the middle of it. But if you had one which it was just the top half, and then the floor of the room is the bottom. Oh, I see what you. Okay, so like right here, like a gap right here. That's what you mean. I get you. I was thinking of the same exact thing, but for the ceiling. But the thing is, the only directions that you could bounce off, like the only directions you could bounce into, is the left, the top, and the right. I could introduce a bottom. We'll just have to see. I actually don't have a script handling. Like, I don't think I have any downward. Here, I can actually try it out right now. Because that way we can do both. Oops. If I flip this to 180 degrees, let's see what this looks like. Oh, whoops. Just throw it here. But yeah, that's a good idea. I'll add it after. Oh, can we? Yeah. Okay, it doesn't work, but we could work on it. I guess I never thought, or I didn't think I'll ever need a spring that shoots us downwards. But I could introduce one. Do you hear yourself on stream, or did you turn that off? I don't hear. Do you hear me? Do you hear me twice on stream? I don't hear myself on stream. Dude, I would hate that. Let me see. I'm actually curious now. Sometimes, like, there might be something happening on stream and I didn't even notice. Like, in terms of, like, audio quality, maybe the music quality. Let me know. Testing. Testing. Seems like it's fine. Testing. Seems like it's fine. Testing. Okay. Oh, hearing yourself at the same exact time. That might not be too bad. But, you know, like, if there's, like, a slight delay, you know, like a 0.2 second delay, dude, that would trip me up. Alright, wait. So go here. Dash back. Hit this platform. Maybe, oh. Maybe I won't make this room as linear as it is right now. Maybe we can go like from here, then go all the way up, go around, hit this, go up, make it a fun level. Only, there's one issue though. We have camera like locking in this game, or the bounds of our camera are based on the dimensions of our tile map, and if I make it longer, or like if I make it taller, our camera won't be bound anymore, and it could mess with us. Let's see. Make this like this. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Let me see. Try one more thing, and that's. Wait. How do I control Z this? Damn. What's our typical room size? I'll just leave it like that. Alright, let me try this. Have you ever had a problem that's only there in the exported version of your game? Because I have some problem that only occurs when playing in the exported version. In the editor, it's working all fine. Yeah, so there are a bunch of problems that could occur when, for me at least, if like, this was actually an issue I had with Linux, and it was because when I would export, if you go into export, I didn't include config files, INI files, and so when I would export, it wouldn't find the INI files that were in my game. But for some reason on Windows, it was completely fine. Exporting to Linux was like, it just didn't know what was going on. So yeah, that's one thing that would happen. Another issue that I had was I remember saving one of the files on my computer. Like this is actually room 70. You guys can't see what I'm actually pointing at. Room 70 right here. There was like this. When I commit it to GitHub, or like my GitHub version, for some reason keeps this as lowercase r, and if you look at all my rooms, they're all capital R, and so one of them was always saved as a lowercase r, and so when I would look through the files, I would search for capital R room, and we wouldn't find capital R room 70. So yeah, it would work in my editor, but when I would run it in an exported version, it would always crash. Best thing to do if you are crashing on an exported version of godot, an exported version of your game, you go into open editor data settings folder, I think. Is this where it is? Go to app user data. I think it's here. Maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would be here. Wait. User godot. Just make sure it's not here. You want to find it. Basically, just look for your logs folder. I don't remember where it is. Open. I assume it would be here. See demo. Oh yeah. So you want to look at your logs just to see what's going on. Sometimes it's usually just like a certain file is not being found or something. So yeah, you just want to go to this folder. I have a problem where it just doesn't load a scene. Yeah, just make sure. The biggest issue is well, at least for me, it was capitalization. Sometimes you might be looking for a file that is that's capitalized, but in your code, it's not capitalized or something like that. How do I change the scenes? I'm looking for a good way to make a scene manager and also load or preload saved. So I don't actually have saved games. I don't have anything that saves the game currently because my game is so short. How do I change scenes? Yeah, I mean, changing scenes is not hard at all. You just do get tree, whatever. Let me see. Level manager. But why does it work in the editor? Because in the editor, it might just automatically solve the problem for it. Like I said, with the capitalization, it was never a problem in the editor. It was only a problem once I exported. Let's see, change scene. Oh, let me see here. When it comes to changing scenes, usually what you could do, well, for my main menu, let me see, menu, there's a main menu here. So I'm sure you're familiar with, where the hell is change scene? Oh, okay, new game. Oh, it's here. So yeah, you do tree.change scene. Like this literally just changes the scene for you. But usually what I do is I actually have a main scene here, and then I have a view. Like let's say you're changing different scenes within your main scene. I usually just delete that child and then add a new child here into the viewport. That's what I do. I drew what I meant in A-Sprite. Is it okay if I send it in Discord? Yeah, send it in Discord, that'd be great. Also, welcome Poetry. How's it going, man? I just realized like my mic thing was like covering half of my face. And you load it all as a all the UI as a scene, or is it on the canvas? And then you just hide it. So yeah, you can see here I have the viewport, which is like where like I put my world as a child of the viewport. Viewport canvas actually. Yeah, everything is displayed on the viewport canvas, but yeah, everything that I want to be visible in the game, I put as a child of everything that's in game. I put it here, and then the UI canvas is for like, you know, the escape menu. It's also where I put like dialogue boxes and stuff like that. Let me see. Where did you post it? Oh, okay. Okay, so player goes here, dash is here. Is this are these supposed to be? I assume these are the player. And do you have the? There's no eyeballs here, but I assume that you want eyeballs at each of these sections, or like here too. Didn't add the eyeballs, but yeah, okay. So I'll try to replicate something similar. Well, I guess this is like the most important part, right? It's the right-hand part. Okay, let's see. I mean, we can make this room a little bigger. Just a thought. No, yeah, it's a great idea. Does the viewport node have a different resolution than the viewport resolution of the game? It's to have a high quality UI art above it. How do you change the resolution? Yeah. So there's a different resolution from the viewport and the UI. So yeah, you can see here. Can you see? Yeah. 320. Like general resolution of the game is 320 by 180, and then when it comes to the viewport texture, it's also 320 by 180, but then the UI canvas, well, the UI canvas just takes the general, like, the project setting, 1920, whatever is here. So whatever resolution you have here is going to be the resolution of the UI. Sorry about that, I'm back. Okay. Welcome back. Great idea. You could get some simple level ideas. So someone mentioned this. So I was watching, I don't know if you guys remember, but I rated Saltoons, and like I asked him a bunch of questions, and he was one of the things when it comes to like user, like community generated stuff, is that like this is supposed to be a commercial game, so it's like, you know, because it's a commercial game, like asking people to like make like stuff for me is very sticky, unless there's like a community aspect to it. Like if I built a level editor, then that would be fine, but like to have people build the rooms and then for me to like include it in the game, that would be a problem, obviously. Have I made my game full screen? Yeah, I mean, it's not, I didn't add it as a setting, but I mean, by default, I could set it to full screen. I just never added it as a setting. But yeah, when I release it, I'll put, you know, I could even do that now. Actually, no, I can't do that now. Yeah, it won't be a problem. Why is that a problem? It's a problem because it just leaves too much, like, there's too much potential for, like, legality issues. But the thing is, to have someone sign a contract, that's just too much work, you know? Like, contracts are already weird, you know? I would like to avoid it. I don't like having professional, like, even signing contracts with people that you work with are already, like, they're already weird. And to have a contract, like, to have like my community signed a contract with me so that, you know, I could potentially profit off of my game is like weird. It doesn't sit right with me. And I think I think it wouldn't sit right with people either. Like if I really, like, let's say I really liked your project and I wanted to make a level for your game, and then you said, hey, yeah, make a level for my game, but hey, I also need you to sign this contract that says I own the thing that you made. It's weird. Like, I don't know. It would feel weird. But if it's a community-made thing, like if I actually made the feature where there was a level editor, that's a different story. Because then it would be like, you know, hey, this feature was made for community-made thing, or like, you know, I don't accept any of the like, how do I explain this? Like you're paying for the, like, if you, let's say you commercially, like if you bought the game for its community, that's a different story. For 100k points game making, are we allowed to profit off that game? Yeah, you can do whatever you want. I forgot to include, but I'll give you like I will make the game and I'll give you the source code for the game too. So you could do whatever you want with that game. Also, I mean, it depends on the assets that I use. If you tell me, hey, use assets that are, I don't know, paid assets, or I don't know. If you, as long as you have the rights to the assets, If you tell me to use assets that I own, then obviously you can't use those assets. It's like you can't trust the person because legal problems it would cause, but you don't want to be rude by making them sign a contract which suggests you don't trust. Yeah, yeah, that's also an issue. Like, yeah, even with commissions, like I tend to like the people I work with, but for me to ask them, hey, I also need you to sign this, you know, it's weird. I don't think anyone likes to sign contracts. Oh, let's make this room bigger. And don't even get me started on like partnership contracts. Like that's just it's not fun. Like commission contracts are pretty easy, but like let's say, hey, let's do you know, an ownership partnership, or you know, let's do a partnership and you know, we both own like 50% of the company, you know, it becomes very, very sticky very, very fast. Wouldn't you be mad if you make a game for someone, have no right to the game after sending it over, and he suddenly becomes a millionaire off the game? I mean, if so, the 100k points. The most I'm spending on this game is, I'm sorry, the least amount of time dedicated to a game is an hour. I probably do more. Honestly, if you're spending 100k points, maybe I'll do like at least 3 hours, right? If you make $1 million off of a 3-hour game jam, or like, you know, a 3-hour rushed game, you know, kudos to you. I hope you would just like, you know, give me a little bit of credit, but I wouldn't be salty or anything like that. It's 400 hours of watching. Yeah, you paid with your time. I got my my 15 cents from Twitch advertisements. I think I missed some people's messages. Wait, maybe not. As much as I hate on HR, it's valid. It's a valid reason to have HR. You wouldn't. You don't have performance problems having so many nodes on the Tree of the World demo. The reason why I don't have performance problems is because once we load in, so like I load the game in, and then what I do is we actually remove these items from the tree. So I only, like, whenever, like, let's say I'm in this room right here, I only grab the 2 adjacent rooms, or, I mean, as many adjacent rooms as possible. So, like, if I'm in this room, the only rooms that are currently on the tree are this one, and this one. And then, you know, once I go into this one, technically it'll only be this one. Once I go into this one, then all of these spawn in. If I go into this one, these 2 spawn, etc., etc. Yeah, it used to be, what I used to do is just remove, like, you know, originally what I did was I just removed, like, you know, physics process, or like everything from running on each of the children nodes, but that still had, like, it didn't have a problem on my desktop, but like on my, you know, cheap like school laptop, like, you know, one that didn't have like a GPU or powerful CPU, I would get a frame rate drop. But after implementing, like, you know, the, you know, like section, like after only including sections of the world, our FPS hit like 60. It was consistently 60. And I'm capped out at 60. I've got to lurk for a bit. All right, sounds good. Even though I think soft jobs like HR, PM, etc. Should be handled by people who use their hard skills daily, it allows them to learn about how the business works. I don't know too much about HR, to be honest. Like what their exact jobs are, like what's their purpose. I just know what's his name? Michael Scott from The Office hated what's his name? Toby. There's this one level where my frame rate drops by like 50%. Damn. It's like the zigzag jump pad level. The laptop has an integrated GPU. Yeah, it does. But that uses the CPU. Hey, I just arrived. What's the project about? So, this is a game similar to Celeste, a platformer. So here it is. Well, here is the current mechanic that we're working on, which is a laser that shoots at you. And you can dash into it. We're still designing this room though. Ooh, my eye itches. Toby's just an annoying dude, nobody likes him. Should I add a dash into my game? Yeah, I mean, only if you want to clone, one of the best, platformers out there. I'm not talking about Celeste. How much time have I spent on this project? It's been 2 years and 3 months. Maybe a little bit more. Okay, let's throw these over here. Okay. We're gonna try to get clever with this. I'm gonna try to bring our player up here, make them bounce over here, then go here, and this is where the gap is going to be. Or I'm hoping this is where the gap is going to be. Also, I need to make sure the distance here is correct. Make this slightly higher. Cultural integration and often contracts on file. Even if a lawyer makes the contracts, HR gives them out. I see. Man is casually just doing the sickest cinematic sounds. I don't think so. Maybe put this here. Oh, wait. We go here, hit this, and then I think I want to put another spring right here. Come out through here. Let's block this little area. Get around. Hopefully we can make it to this side, and then let's just put it like that, and then have another eyeball right here. See what that looks like. I'm assuming you won't move the project to Godot 4. It's a lot of work, and even the devs of Godot don't recommend it for large projects. So, I actually potentially do want to move to Godot 4. Not because I don't need to. But I do plan on refactoring this game. And I don't see the harm in learning, I don't mind learning Godot 4 and working on this project at the same time. Because even though this game does run fine, it could be, I think it could be optimized better, maybe for mobile, if I do plan on ever adding it to mobile. Honestly, it might actually run fine on mobile at the in its current state, but I don't know, for cheap Android phones or something, maybe it wouldn't be too hot. I'm kind of convinced at this point the Godot developers only released it to get people to shut about waiting for it. True. I wonder if someone has done Rubber House pixel art before. What is that? Godot 4 seems to be, is very optimized, so it seems like a good choice. Yeah, I don't know yet. We'll see. Like I said, I do plan on refactoring the game and, kind of kill, two birds with one stone by just switching to Godot 4. I'll learn Godot 4 and, eventually I do want to tackle 3D games, and, Godot 4 would probably be best for that. Okay, so I can't make these levels too hard. Honestly, I don't think this is that difficult. So, I think people will be fine. And they get a break here. Maybe even a spawn point right there. I could be very friendly. Another thing I need to be concerned with is if you don't hit this eye, there's no punishment for not hitting the eye. Oh wait, let me see. Right, not here. Oh, goddamn. Oh, if you could somehow get across. Wait, maybe it's just not possible to get across. You could technically, if you could somehow get around the eye without killing it, there's nothing stopping you. But actually, I don't think it's possible. But I'm sure some no life out there who doesn't touch grass is gonna prove me wrong. Yep, you can get across. Oh, but then you're screwed here, so maybe, I guess it doesn't matter. Also, I can't add checkpoints, at least in the current state of this eyeball, because if we do, if you die in this room, we reset the positioning, or reset the states of all of our eyeballs. So you wouldn't be able to beat this room. Rubber House is the old Mickey or Cuphead style of animation. I see. Rubber hose. Rubber who's? Rubber who? Rubber who asked? There's not much to learn in Godot 4. It's the same, but it's just way better and cleaner. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure convert, if I were to convert my game currently to Godot 4, it'd probably be a hassle. But I'm sure all in all is probably better, right? Was not expecting you to say that doesn't touch grass. I mean, to be fair, I don't touch grass either. What was I gonna do? You hit this spring, you hit this eyeball. There's not much you can do. Like, you can only dash forward. If you dash forward, there's... Maybe I could put, like, a wall here. You can do some wall jumps, get across, hit this, hit an eyeball here, hit a spring, jump across. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe bring this one tile closer. The only big thing I coded so far is the player character, so it might not be that much work. Yeah, I mean, I think if you haven't... If you worked on a big project and you don't plan on refactoring, then I would say don't switch, but... Or like, if you're nearing the end of your project, then don't switch. If you're still working on a long-term project that you see yourself working on for like at least... I would say at least another year, then you might as well switch. So yeah, this looked fine, right? Boom. Hit this, go here, hit that, go over here. Oops. Oh no. You know what I could do to really punish the player is make it so that they have to jump over it, hit it there, hit it right here, then go across. The issue with this is that, like, I don't know, it's hard for people to, I don't know, I don't really feel like punishing people who don't understand how platformers work. Like, you gotta use your brain a bit, you know? And this would be, like, I've noticed, like, people playtesting my game sometimes don't understand how to, like, how to traverse levels that are puzzle-like. So, like, right here, let's say you're not supposed to kill this, this eyeball, and instead you have to jump over it and then bounce off of it this way. Men just called out stupid people. It's not stupid, like, it's just like your target audience. Like, do you want your target audience to be, you know, casuals, or do you want them to be professionals? Not professional, like hardcore video game players. You know, like, not normies. Oh, goddamn. Wait, what? I thought I died. Oh, I keep doing it too. You know, maybe it's not that difficult. The only thing that might be challenging is the fact that you have to go through this entire thing before you get back here. And I wonder, like, they have to hit this to get across. Like, they have to hit the eyeball. Never target hardcore. They only make about 10% of the player base, if I remember. You have to make normies. Yeah. Well, so what they say. Well, I don't know what they say, but like there are like a few ways to go about it, and it's like you want to convert casuals to hardcore players, or what. I was listening to Saltoons, and he was like, "Oh yeah, you want to convert. You know, ideally you want to convert the casuals into people who are like in between the two, between casual and hardcore, and then eventually those in between people turn into hardcore. But like, if you don't have like a target audience of like a certain type of people, that could actually do more harm than good. So like, if you can't pick between the hardcore or the casuals, no one's gonna like your game, or no one's gonna, really like your game. A good example of that is Dark Souls. Like, the game is super hard, but that's what makes the game popular. So like, a bunch of casuals are going to download that game and then try to get good at it, and then eventually become hardcore players. But this might be the first what's that word? Oh, MR, thank you for the subscription. I assume that's the YouTube subscription. Thank you. What was I trying to say? The what's that thing where like could end the human race? Like the the threshold, whatever it is. This is like the first threshold. Like, if you can't beat this level, then I'm probably going to lose, like, whatever, 20% of my player base from just this section. Maybe. We'll see. Hey, how's it going, Cheesy McNuggets? How you doing, man? Well, I have to head out. I have to sleep. Wish you good luck. And have a wonderful day. Thank you, man. LOL, I just donated 1,000 bits and can't see the message. I think that's a lie. I will check Twitch, but I know you're lying. One bit in hopes of getting you a new boom arm. 10,000 bits. Scripting Skull, I appreciate that you donate 1 bit at a time. It made me realize that I had to set the minimum to 50 for it to be displayed. I keep dashing here. I wonder if I should like add something to at least reset the dash, because I like out of habit, like if you're a speedrunner, you're gonna lose your dash, and then I don't want to remove the momentum built here if you're a speedrunner. So let me think. What we could put a dash orb here and maybe spikes, make it pretty challenging. Following dash orb. I'm actually not sure what that is. You just donated 51 and it doesn't show. That's a lie. Another lie. It's not. Here, wait, let me see. Maybe my chat is outdated. So I have it open on my phone. It shows me that you donated the one. Oh, you did. No, scripting school. You donated 47 bits. Yeah. You wrote 51 for good luck, but it says you cheered 47. So I think what happens is they take a percentage or something like that. I don't know. I might be wrong about that. I just donated 100 freaking what is that? 10,000 billion to a random streamer, and here's their reaction gone wrong. Police called them. Yeah, if you don't believe me here. You can't even see it. $47 bits. But I can change it to 40. I think 40 is a fair number. But I appreciate the gesture. Scripting skull. Too late now. I'm on 39 bits. Damn. Well, I'll still see them. You know what I could do? I can make it so that... Oh, wait, no. I don't think I can. You know, I do want to make a bot. Dude, like, some streams have, like, crazy bots on... Not bots, like, integration. Browser integrations into the game. Into the stream. It looks really cool. Like, if you guys know, Irish John Games, he has this thing where, like, let's say he's AFK, you could play, like, a browser game on itch that directly shows on stream, and like if you win it shows, you know, you on the leaderboard of the stream, which is pretty cool. Or maybe like use bits to, like, you know, I don't know, like use bits to make like an RPG on stream. Like there's so many ideas, but obviously that would take a lot of time. Oh damn. Gotta go now. Peace. Alright, see you, man. Oh no. Okay, so when it comes to this spring, we'll have to see what we could do here. Oh, well, it's not actually a spring, it's an eyeball. So yeah, what I'm thinking is you use this eyeball to like hit you across, get through this gap. I think this might be too much. Let me bring it slightly closer. And usually we do 2 tile gaps. Only thing is you could still dash, but we plan on putting spikes here. You get across here, and something magical happens. We shall see. Oh man, messed up. It's pretty hard, I gotta say. Maybe I should lower this. Dude, you know, the Undertale music is like, it's so good. Like, it matches the gameplay too. Like, I wonder if I should look at Undertale, like, music similar to Undertale instead of music similar to, Celeste. Like, it's always a bump, and like, I don't know, whenever I'm listening to it while playing this game, I'm like, yeah, I'm the best. For sure, dude. I don't know if you guys are being sarcastic. Wait, let me see what else we could add to this room. I think I don't want to make every sequence like this is long enough for a sequence. And actually, this would probably be one of the like the second to last. Like what I usually do is I introduce like three or four rooms that have this main like core mechanic being shown, and then what I like to do is like, so this one has the the eyeballs and springs. So this should be eyeball, springs, and this orb here. So it should be like maybe at max, or like at the minimum it would be the second level or third level. Yeah, music is something that I'm struggling to find for this game. Maybe we could leave it here. Like, this would be the ending. I would throw it, maybe leave that spring right there, and they have to catch this right here. So we'll get rid of this. Undertale's style is so much better for this game. I see. Yeah, so I think Celeste's music is also good. I think it's a little bit more like melancholic a lot of the time, which was like the vibe that I originally was getting for my game. But I think both work. Here, let's make this gap bigger. Leave it like that for now. We can also throw in this the spikes at this point. So let's see. Get out of parallax background would add some depth. Yeah, I do actually have parallax backgrounds. Yeah, I can even show it to you. It might not be too noticeable though. It depends on the parallax. We have a variety of them. But here is some of it. So what I like to do is like this is the foreground, and then scratch off a few tiles from time to time to showcase the parallax. Like here maybe. We'll work on the detail of the foreground and the background later. Oops. Yeah, let me just finish these spikes and then we'll we'll get on to the next thing. Put this here. Go here. To be fair, Celeste's music is great for the speedrunning side of things. Maybe you could make a hybrid style. Yeah, they're both great. Like, I mean, people do technically speedrun, or I think people speedrun Undertale. And I'm sure it would be just as good. Okay, wait. I think what I have to do is move that eyeball more to the right because it's kind of hard to. Oops. Yeah, that's pretty good. Dude, I'm so happy with this mechanic. couldn't be more happy. Oh, we gotta put some spikes here too. We gotta put spikes in a bunch of places, like here, up here. I want to put some on this wall right here. What else? Technically, don't need the. We could put spikes on that bottom portion. Also, it's kind of silly that this happens. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, my favorite song of all time, like the Celeste song. Which one is it? Is it Resurrection? I want to say it's Awake. I do have it liked, but it might be Resurrections. Yeah, it's this song. It's also the most played song, so I guess it's everyone's favorite. It's a little repetitive. It's a 9-minute song, but it is amazing. I will say Celeste's music is a lot more polished. Like, I think all the music in Undertale was produced by Toby Fox. So, obviously as an indie developer, or a sole developer, there's going to be a lot less polish in everything that he makes. Whereas the Celeste music was made by an actual composer. I think you can pause the game at certain interactions, like you dashing into the laser, to add a sense of power. Really easy to do. I actually had that. I actually had that in the game accidentally, and it did look good, but it wasn't intentional, and so I removed it. And when you say pause, you just mean like everything just like it's kind of like a frame of just pause the frame for like a split second, right? So that's what you mean. And then maybe like play a sound at the same time where it's like, poof, you just did something epic. I think I get what you mean. For like 0.1 seconds. Yeah, so I don't ever pause the game. Here, wait, let's add some effects. I try to make things sound like, sound and feel juicy. Don't want to come off as annoying, because I think you get asked this pretty often, but I plan to ask you to try my game because I told you about it back when it started out with Godot and found your channel. I see, yep, yeah, if you have a link, send it over. After I finish this... Oh my god, this volume is so loud. So yeah, actually, what do you guys think about this background music with the game? Like, I know exactly where this is in the Celeste game, where this music is played, and I don't see this matching with my game at the moment, but that's because I guess this exact scene is maybe doesn't match. Literally perfect. Okay, well, it goes to show that it's kind of subjective, right? I don't think it matches with this exact area, but I do think it matches like with other parts of the game, like maybe, let's see, I'll just start it off here. I actually didn't play Celeste, but it sounds pretty fitting. I think because I played Celeste and I know exactly where this song is played, or like, where exactly the song picks up, it doesn't match my game, or like this exact moment, because in this exact moment, this is when you discover like an entirely new mechanic, and like the whole world just like the whole world changes. And that's currently not happening in this game, right? So it's like it's a little underwhelming in my opinion. But yeah, like I said, it's because I know the exact moment that song is played. And yeah, the Undertale music is a little bit more, it's not nearly as complex, and it doesn't have like the well-designed sounds in my opinion, but it's still so catchy and sounds good. It's like someone made a really good song with whatever they had. And that's basically, I feel like that's what Undertale is in a nutshell, right? It's like, you know, the assets are pretty mediocre, right? But they made it work. Maybe it's not fair to say that it was mediocre, but yeah, like compared to other games, compared to other indie games that, you know, have like really amazing pixel art or even like 3D assets or something. Yeah. Oh, this is the part in Celeste where this is the boss fight. This part's also pretty good. And this part might work well with the here, hopefully we can get up to it before the song ends. But yeah, you feel that like sense of like urgency, you know? The sprites and tiles are pretty well made. They are pretty well made. I think, yeah, just on the surface. Like, you know, the final boss, he's kind of wacky looking. Like, it's kind of crazy. Not to say it's, like, I love it, you know? But it is wacky looking, you know? Okay, well, that was it, but I didn't really get to see it that well. But I'll just assume it worked. What did I want to do? Yeah, by the way, Juho, send me the link to the game if you have it. Let's just finish up this level. We can play it. So usually what I started doing with the with Twitch, like there's like Twitch channel rewards, and basically, yeah, people could use their channel rewards for me to play test their game. But obviously, you've been on my stream for a pretty long time, and I've already play tested a bunch of people's games. Yeah, when you look back, you don't remember it looking amazing, but it's not bad. I always thought it looked like some of those old NES games. How many black areas of the game has? Yeah. Here, let me just look at Undertale real quick. Undertale. Play. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's very. The style is pretty old. They have like the procedural sounds. And it gets scary. So I don't know. It's hard for me to say if these are like amazing graphics. Like obviously, like if you didn't know this was Undertale, like if this was just some random game, I think most people would say that like these graphics specifically aren't that good. But obviously, it does. I feel like it does get more complex as you go on, right? You see, Undertale full game. Oh, the beginning was looked pretty cool. Like that's super high quality stuff. But at the same time, even though I think the graphics are kind of crappy, it's the aesthetic, right? Like the fact that I don't want to say crappy because I don't think that does the game justice, but like it is very. I feel like it's very unique for an indie game to look like this. It's like, you know, it's what makes their game their game. And like the fact that there's sometimes like, you know, the pixel art doesn't match from time to time, you know, like at the end of the game you're fighting this boss that's not even pixel art, it's like some crazy looking dude, right? Where is it? Oh wait, it's not here. Look at the snow area. Yeah, okay, I'll look at the snow area. But like even this, like the amount, like the inconsistency of like the amount of detail that's put into the trash here compared to the player is so like it's significant, right? Like the player kind of looks like yeah, you like the way the player looks, but it's still kind of crappy compared to the rest of the environment. Or like even like the amount of detail that's put into the trash compared to the amount of detail that's put into the tile set here. But yeah, like I said, it's the aesthetic. Like I don't think that's a bad thing. It's just I feel like if you're an indie dev and you did this yourself, you might. I feel like it's more associated with bad design, in my opinion. Like I think the only reason why it's appreciated is because it's Undertale. Yeah, Undertale looks like it was some random RPG maker. Yeah, exactly. I couldn't put it better. RPG. It looks like an RPG maker game. But yeah, like this dude. The art is inconsistent. But like I said, it's not a bad thing. This is also a good one. Yeah, let's see what other good ones they have. You know, I've killed this music so much, I don't think I'm gonna listen to it. This one's also pretty good. This is when you get the double dash. Wait, what the hell? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna try putting springs on this side and see if people can figure it out. Oh my god. I'm scared. I'm scared for the people. Actually, what we'll do is, before I introduce this room, we're gonna have another room that shows that you can bounce from the opposite side. And hopefully that's enough for the people, for the player. Can I listen to some Minecraft dungeons? Sure. The new Minecraft music is pretty good. I played it a little bit. Let's see if this is enough. This might actually, like, this might kill the player. Alright, let's remove one. They basically have to get up here and then jump across. And, well, let's also put some spikes here. The OG, so yeah, I played a lot of the original Minecraft too, and I didn't like. I get sick of it, but they added a new soundtrack that's like so much better. Okay, I'm just bad. Let's see. Oh my god, I'm just terrible at my own game. Come on. I already know like people are gonna struggle, but it is fun. I will say that. I'm just worried that if you are bad at this game and you're struggling with that beginning part, it might not be nearly as fun. I think I just have to lower this a bit. So that soundtrack makes me feel like climbing a mountain. Celeste, I guess, for me, Celeste soundtrack makes me feel like making a platformer. There we go. I think that's good enough. Did I ever try bouldering? I don't. Let me see. I don't remember if I've done bouldering. I know I've done like wall climbing, but let me see. Bouldering. Bouldering is just like wall climbing, except there's like yeah. I've done this before, yeah. I wasn't good at it, but I did it. It was a lot of fun though. I wish I could get like a free, you know, like wall climbing, or like if I had access to a wall climbing gym, I would totally do it. But they're hella expensive. Like for memberships. Gonna go now. It's 1:15 in my country. Have fun. I'll see you, Mr. Glick. Peace. Motivating me to create something out of it, yeah. Get that a lot. Especially from video game music. God damn it. Okay, we know it's possible. I'm gonna leave it at that. I think we need to put some spikes in certain areas, like... Oh yeah, on these little floors. Just throw this. That's why you gotta live in a bus. Membership gives you free parking. Oh. Yeah, I feel like someone who lives in a bus definitely is someone who goes to a bouldering or wall climbing gym. Did I like bouldering? Use the strength that I acquired from training. Yeah. I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. My forearms died after it, like the next day, but it felt good, you know? By the way, how's the boat? How's the bus? I know you bought a bus recently. Was your protagonist a ghost? Yes, although... Yeah, your protagonist is a ghost-like creature. But some of the lore might change that. You're basically like Casper or something. Your character is in a certain realm that's similar to the afterworld, or like afterlife. But you're not necessarily dead yet. Got almost all the chairs out, about to start insulating it. Nice. Oh, we didn't add freaking spikes here. You know, acoustic in gameplay is also pretty cool. If you guys have ever played RimWorld, there's like guitars playing, or at least in the end there was guitar playing, and it like summed the game up altogether. Like summed the game up, like the credits rolled and it was a acoustic song. It felt good. About to start insulating it. Cool. Trying to think. How long do you think before you're done, like, with the entire project? So you have to insulate it, then do you have to do, like, any electrical work? Do you plan on adding solar panels? Some sort of, you know, not plumbing, but yeah, like a water source thing. Yeah, what do you plan on doing for plumbing? I guess like a compost toilet or something? God damn it. So bad. Dude, okay. I think we just need to increase that gap. I don't want to punish the player for like knowing what to do, and still dying. Let's try that. Going to add electrical. I'm not sure how long at this point. I keep getting held up because certain things are two-man jobs. That's understandable. So we could leave it like that. Let me see. Wait, actually... Can't get across, though. That's the only problem. You know, this is the exact soundtrack that plays when you're fighting Madeline. And like the similar laser mechanic is like at this moment. What kind of insurance would you would even cover a mini home? I would assume it's the same insurance that you would get for like an RV. Could put a spring right here so they can get across. Oh wait, but that doesn't help anything. Yeah. If you're on a budget, I assume registering it as an RV would probably increase your insurance rate. Here, wait. Maybe we can leave this wall here and keep the eyeball there, and they can still jump across. So yeah, this is it's not as hard as I'd like for it to be, but I think it's balanced if we do it this way. Oh, okay. So there's one drawback of, you know, how I have my new mic set up, and basically I've locked it. I've kind of locked it in place. Can't really move. I can only move the. I see. I mean, I think this is fine. Okay. Looks fun. Yeah, it looks fun. This part is kind of bugging me. I don't like the gap here. I wonder if I can, like, I don't know, maybe fill this in. Maybe keep it like that. Let me see what it looks like if we put. I'm gonna go back into. While I like Celeste, I think I've listened to too much Celeste. Just do Undertale again. Oh, if you have. Oh, is Juhar, are you still here? Listen to the Crosscode soundtrack. All right. Okay, yeah. What? What the hell? How did we teleport here after dying? That is. Oh, you know what's happening? I know exactly what's happening. We in my player code, we're setting our position on the entrance state of the. Okay, yeah. Let me see. Wait, if I die here, do I teleport? Okay, yeah. So yeah, that's definitely a bug we have to fix. Let me write that down. I don't know if I'm gonna fix that tonight. Oof. I was supposed to do way more today. We're only 2 hours in. Game Dev Chris, thank you for the subscription, man. Appreciate it. Was it on Twitch or YouTube? I always have to ask that question. I assume it's YouTube. Marcio Medgeski Marquez. Thank you again. Thank you, Ben. Do you have any references to other games hidden in this game? So originally, I did have some references to other games, like other indie games. It was kind of poorly done, though. I plan on redoing it at some point. Also, Aria ADM, thank you for the follow. Okay, Ooh. What happened here? You know, I actually plan on rewriting the code for this platform. But yeah, we keep dying here. Yeah, we'll fix that in just a second. Here, wait. So basically, what's happening is we collide with this object. I'm setting my global position to equal basically the position of this eyeball, but then we're entering the death state, and then that global position gets reset at that moment. I assume that's what's happening. Pretty neat project, thank you. Appreciate it. Let me see what we could do here. Maybe we could make this like an open gap and put the laser here in the middle of the two. Maybe something like that. But then they can dash across. I don't want them to dash across. How long have I been using Godot? I'll tell you in just a second. Wait, actually I don't know how long I've been using. It's been over like 2.5 years, that's for sure. My first game I released on itch from Godot was this game, which is from, how do I see? December 6, 2020. But before that, it was like 6 months before that, so I'd say, what, like June 2020 was when I started using Godot. It might have been earlier than that, actually. Because I did take a break. It was before COVID, actually. That's when I started. Before the pandemic, not before COVID. Before COVID, BC, just realized. Imagine people started saying that. hitbox here is wrong. I'm sorry, the spikes here, gotta remove. Kinda wanna leave this one here. Any plans on using Godot 4? Probably not until you have to finish this project through, Doe. So I actually plan on refactoring this game. And I was thinking of just going into Godot 4 with it, just so that I could learn Godot 4. Because I mean, I plan on refactoring anyway. So it would help transitioning. It would help me with transitioning into Godot 4. To just use it while I'm refactoring this game. This might not work, unless maybe here. So maybe we can get rid of these spikes here. Maybe make this one tile higher. But yeah, I really don't want the player to be able to dash across and hit this. I want them to go up. Let's try that. But before that, I might do a game jam, and I might try out Godot 4 during that game jam. Okay, this is not too bad. I don't have enough space for the dash, though. Oh my goodness. I just started 4, and there's quite a bit of change from 3.5. Finding I'm having to search for quite a bit of stuff again, feature-wise. Yeah. I think one thing that's nice about me waiting to switch to 4.0 is that I feel like a lot of people are gonna make tutorials and stuff for the issues that I'll have when converting to it. Because yeah, like right now. I feel like everyone who has recently switched are like all the the people that were using the beta versions were probably like the first run of guinea pigs, and now that 4.0 like the stable version is out, we have our next set of guinea pigs. Yep. Brought some bread. But what if you get to the tutorials first? Maybe. I've always wanted to do tutorials, but it's just too much. It's so much work, man. If I had all the time in the world, yeah, sure. But like to work on your own game and to make your own tutorials. The one thing I like about streaming is that it's not really that much work to stream, right? I'm already doing the work, so to stream it's like killing two birds. This isn't too bad. Only thing is, you kind of, you know, like W keying, you're kind of expected to W key or D key, like at this moment, where like we're right up here. Well, actually, not really. Try this again. Go here. Oh my goodness. Tutorial writing is time consuming, requires a lot of effort. Yeah, it is a lot of effort. And like, I would love to do it, it's just, yeah. Only so much time in the day. I'm gonna see if I have to W key it. Yeah, you kind of do. Like otherwise you can't get across. Wait. Do we? I don't think we even need this extra tile here. So you're a teacher, are you? Oh no, I think we messed up. Teaching is something that, like, I would love to be a godot teacher at some point in my life, or maybe not godot, but I mean it could be godot, but some sort of game development would be really cool. Creative tech, game design, animation, and CNC ops. What are CNC ops? But that's really cool. I think we can call it there. Maybe add some scaffolding. And and light nodes, I think that's probably a good idea. Laser cutting, router table, embroidery. I see. Okay. Do you mind me asking, like, what grades do you teach? Grades 3 to 12, so 8 to 18. Oh, that's pretty cool. I remember, like, when I was in middle school, we used to have this, like, computer class, but I felt like it was so underdeveloped. Like, it could have been so much better, but I guess we were still transitioning into, like, you know, what, like, we would call comp sci today. Or, I mean, comp sci obviously existed while I was still in middle school, but I guess it wasn't as easily available to like the general public. So like the computer class that I took in middle school was like, hey, here's how to use the internet, or here is what did we learn? I learned how to use GIMP, and I actually still use GIMP to this day. But yeah, like the only skill that I feel like I had to take out of that class was GIMP. Programming I kind of learned after taking, or like game dev was only something that I realized I was into after taking a programming class in high school. But I wish it was exposed to me earlier. At least in middle school it would have been nice. CNC stuff at a local maker place, so 18+2, I see. This seems like a lot of fun. It's like usually like introductory stuff, right? I'm assuming at the makerspace. I haven't heard of that, but I assume that's like those workshops that people go to. Alright, I think I keep saying we're done with it, and then I keep playtesting. But I think we're good. Oh yeah, we added the backgrounds here. Let me see what else we can do. Three to 4 hour workshops, right? Gotcha. Yeah, I remember taking a pottery workshop. That's pretty cool that they have that, but for like tech-related hobbies. Problem is, it's still attached to mathematics in academia, so they really don't want to teach it until high school. And it's still, and that's only basic stuff like Python. I mean, I learned Java in high school. But yeah, in middle, like, cause I'm pretty sure, yeah, my siblings now, I mean, they go to private schools, so maybe that's different from, like, what I was, or maybe what I could have been exposed to. But yeah, they said that they can take programming classes. Okay, yeah. Oh, let's add some light notes too. We're taking our sweet time making this room. Like, I'm just like, oh, I see the thing that I just added to the game, and now let me replay the whole thing. Let's do, let's put this here. Put some light notes everywhere. Do have one right there. Here. Oh, visual programming likes. Oh, yeah. Oh, I will say I was exposed to Scratch, but just barely. Like, we went to like this museum. I remember in high school. Oh, sorry, in middle school, and they showed us Scratch. But that was it. I wish my actual class would let us use Scratch. But it was a public school. I think. I don't know. Sometimes the kids were like, you know, not like, I think most kids weren't interested in the course. It was kind of like, you know, you had to pick something, and kids picked they just picked the computer class. It was only the nerds that were like actually into the computer class, but it was so basic, man. I wish it was like they could have done a better job. I think the issue is that there was no like actual curriculum set up. Like the teacher setting up the class, it was basically it was her teaching whatever she wanted to teach, which was fine, like which is what maybe what she thought was best, but yeah, I feel like it would have been much better if there was an actual curriculum set by like, you know, the state, which was, you know, ran by someone who was competent in the tech industry, or you know, in the tech field, understood what kids should be taught. But yeah, like I said, I think things are probably a lot better compared to when I was a kid. But I also live in a pretty, I would say like a well-educated state. Like I went to public school, but our schools are pretty good compared to public schools in other states. I think that's still a struggle right now, is to have teachers who actually know. Yeah, I would see. I completely understand that. So who at the end of the day says what the curriculum is going to be about? The teacher? Or is it the school? A lot of teens I know can learn Java, but only because they have a college transfer. Yeah. So it heavily depends on the school that you're in. So my school had a like regular Java class, and then they also had like, you know, your sophomore year I think you took the Java class, and then your junior and senior year you had the option to take the AP Java class, which was like, yeah, introduction to like computer science or whatever you want to call it. But I'm surprised it was like literally controller did fall. But it sucks. It was just it was only those two classes. Like I wish it was you know, something that you could take during every year of your school career. Let's see. I think we're done. Here, let me put one platform here. Actually, maybe I think I want to increase the distance here, but school is just really weird these days. It's not just go to school anymore. What do you mean by that? I only get to do what I do without formal teaching degree license because I'm brought in as a consultant teaching aide, or I run aftercare programs. I see. So it's not like it's not like ran, or I guess, how do I explain? How do I say this? Like, it's not officially overlooked by some like administrative person. That seems to be a lot more fun though. To not like be bound by anything. Or maybe you are bound, but like not nearly as much as like a formal teacher. Kids have so many choices and responsibilities, I see. Yeah, I'm very curious as to how it is now compared to when I was in school. Like, I know kids, or at least from what I saw, like, my siblings, like, they have their own laptops and stuff. That they bring to school, which was like something that we weren't allowed to do, or like you needed special permission from the school, or like, you know, like a note from your parents to bring a laptop to school. And like a lot of classes are like, or maybe they were like hybrid classes because of the pandemic. Ever try VR? Yeah, I've tried it. I guess the bare minimum. Dude, I really like this. I'm happy with how it looks. Let's put one more light node here, and we'll call it. We'll call it there. I keep saying that. Let's put this light. Alright, next room. Let me delete all of these nodes. Also, this room is slightly higher. Let me see. Let's see how this looks. Got a dip now, but it was nice meeting you. Looking forward to seeing more of your game again soon. Thank you, and thank you again for following. Thank you for the fun conversation. All right, let's. I don't need to play this again. Let's just get to the next room. Oh, no, we were testing something. I wanted to see the camera. So yeah, our camera moves up and down here. And it might be kind of distracting for the player. Sure. So we kind of have it like this, where the player for the most part is always at the center of the screen. You can see some of the bottom tiles, and you can see a lot of the top tiles. This isn't terrible. I think I'll leave it like this. For the playtest, if people, complain about it, then we'll figure something else out. Alright. Let's get on to the next room. And what I'll do is just duplicate this. The laser fits in so well. Good done. Good job on the coding for it. Super smooth. Thank you. Thank you, Brad. Appreciate it. Alright, so this room is just going to be like an introduction to the mechanic. We could leave all the same laser beams here. Like that it's a red floating eye. It's mysterious and scary. Now looking forward to a room with two of them in it. So actually, the way I have it is, it's like, it looks like there's only one, but it's just multiple instances of the, like, how do I explain this? I only show one at a time, so like, when the game starts, I set this one to act. You can see right here it says activated, and then all of these are not activated. What I do is, every time you hit this one, it moves towards the next one, but it gives you the illusion that it's the same eyeball, but it's not. So yeah, I have like, it's kind of like a linked list. It like connects to its neighbor. So laser 1 connects to laser 2, laser 2 connects to laser 3, and if there's any other connected nodes, well, if we run out of connected nodes, then it just explodes. I do plan on creating different versions of the laser where, there could be like 3 lasers pointing at the player at the same time, but for this exact version, there's only one that's usually visible. I mean, I could disable these two, and then they would, like if I set this to activated, then they both would shoot, but I don't plan on doing that. Let's throw this one here, and we'll throw one weight here. Alright, what's another clever way to go about this? Maybe just have like, minimum size for a room is like 320, so maybe we'll do 320 by 180, and there'll just be 2 lasers in it. Yeah, we could just do this. Be super basic. It could be a super basic room with just a bunch of them evenly distributed. Like so. Maybe making it like a some sort of puzzle would be pretty cool too. And maybe you have to kill each, like all of them, in order for like the gate to unlock. Could do something like that. Let's see, how do we do this? One down here. One over here. Let's see if that works. Why not use the latest version of Godot? Because I would have to convert my entire project. And there most definitely would be some bugs when switching over. And I'm very close to release of this demo. So yeah, maybe after this demo I would switch, but yeah, at the moment there's no point. No, this doesn't look good. Let's see. The jump is a little too much in my opinion, and we're also not able to get to the spring here. I want it to be like a... Actually... This is not too bad. Hey, how's it going, Devereaux? It's going pretty well. We've got, you know, from what you saw this morning, or, yeah, while you were watching this morning, we finished, for the most part, the mechanic itself, and now we're just doing level design. So here's what one of the room looks like. One of the rooms look like. Let me just bring this other room over as well. Yeah, so now we're up to the level design aspect of this mechanic, and that's probably what I'm going to be struggling the most with. Made a shipping container today. Want to see? Yeah. I like the targeting. Thank you. Yeah, someone, two different people suggested, or kind of criticized how it looked like before. So I can show you guys what it looked like before. Here, wait, let me just look at the shipping container. Pax Augusta. Nice. Pretty good. I like the detail. So yeah, here's what it looked like. Originally, this is what it looked like. I wonder what those lines are doing on the screen. It's like, you know, the laser kind of tracks you, and it's like too perfect, in my opinion. To be honest, I didn't like it either. Well, yeah, that's why, yeah, listening to feedback is probably important. Usually, like, when someone gives me feedback, if it's just one person, I tend to, like, I'll question it. But yeah, if multiple people are telling me, hey, this looks bad, then it's probably true. Yeah, with one person, it's kind of like, you know, it's their word against mine. But yeah. Once it becomes a common criticism, or at least once at least two people say it, then you gotta kind of pay attention. I still would like to polish it some more, and you actually don't even see the like, because I'm speedrunning it. You don't actually see the laser ever. But yeah, here's what it actually looks like. The sounds could get some updating too. How long did it take you to make that that asset, Devro? Yeah, I've yet to see you stream, Devro, and I was just looking at your profile to see that you were working on it today on stream. But I think when you were while you were streaming, I was probably still asleep. 10 hours ago. Yeah, I was asleep. Oh my goodness. Some spikes here, maybe. Jump, hit that, go across. Yeah. Could also force them to go down to dash, like go over here, then dash up. But they will hit the ceiling, I think. Let's see. Connect my controller here. So yeah, they could get across. Oh, dude, that was a bug. What the hell? Let's see what happened there. Oh, I think we messed with our, when we place the white line, it's a little messed up. What? Dude, is it because of this room? Let me see. It's something recent that we did. Yeah, it's wrong. Okay. Okay. Let's try to figure out what happened here. It's probably our animations. We run this function before, or we turn it white, I think. Let's see. Stop following. Wait a second. Follow target is false. Wait, what? Yeah, this is right. Move crosshair. Oh. I mean, we could do also if track player. I don't think it'll make a difference. But we do have it here. But I also don't think it makes a difference. Let me see. Oh, I think that is what made the difference. No, no, no. What the hell? Yeah. Okay. We're setting our target position a little too late. Let's see, when do we set the frame to 1? Update final points. Yeah, this is the only time we update it, when we set the O on stop following target, which is right here. Are we ever running stop following target twice? No. Place hurt box and yeah, let me look at place hurt box. Set damage position. Oh, right here, yeah. Let's get rid of this. There we go. I think it should be good now. Oh yeah, you said crosscode. My bad. My bad. Wait, what the hell? Okay, yeah. I think it's good now. tested a few times, but I'm sure it's fine. Fish games, how long will it take for them to release a new game? I forgot how long it took to make Crosscode. I know it's at least 7 years. I actually don't even know what Crosscode is. Crosscode gamer. The gameplay looks pretty clean. Pretty cool mechanics. Not a classic, but it's still one of the best games I've played. I mean, the reviews are very positive. I just get Steven installed. Have I thought about adding an animation to show the eye is taking damage? Perhaps have the crosshair spin faster and the target faster after each hit. Also allow the eye to cross walls, but not the floor. So in terms of animations, I would love to polish it some more. It's just I'm not a pixel artist, so I either have to find some assets online or commission someone for them. In terms of like creating like cooler eyeball animations and stuff like that, or I'm sorry, cooler eyeball attacks, like, you know, maybe make it, you know, vicinity based or like proximity based, or proximity or visibility based, or, you know, there are like a whole bunch of options we could do that would be really cool. It's just, I think I just have to settle on one, and then if I want to create more, I will just create different eyeballs. So like one that doesn't pierce walls would be like maybe the ice one, and the ice one creates, you know, platforms. Like it shoots a beam of ice that you can potentially run on or something like that. Or maybe it makes the walls slippery, stuff like that. Or another one where it like we were actually trying to work on this mechanic where it would like be like a mirror where it would like zigzag all over the place. That would also be pretty cool. But yeah. This is going to be our base late. Oh, wait a second. Did we die? Are we dying when we're not supposed to? Wait. We are. What the hell? What's going on? Whoa. Okay. That's not supposed to. So you can see this is our laser, but our laser. Oh, okay. I believe. Let me just look at this. See what happens here. At this point, it looks like it's correct. Something about being. No, okay. It seems like our maybe it's our crosshair that keeps updating. Let me see. Wait, I'll be right back when you use the bathroom. Whole game is a meta ARPG. It all takes place in a future MMO that actually is built on a moon somewhere in the Milky Way. Interesting. Okay. What do I want to do here? Result. Target position is equal to target. Oh. Wait. Target position. Dirt box is equal to target. What? Seems like something is updating our target position. Let's see. Oh, you know what it is? I think I know what it is. Right. Yeah, target position is equal to this, but this is only on follow target. Let's see. On move, we set it to false. Also on place hurt box. Let me say true for now. Just want to see where our crosshair is, because it shouldn't move once it locks in on the player. Yeah, it doesn't move. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't move, but our... Damn it. It must be just calculating... Let's see. On place our box 2, position node dot position is equal to our target position minus global position divided by 2. It's like close. Wait, let me see. Let's do laser node, or sorry, laser crosshair node. Oops. Laser crosshair node dot global position minus global position divided by 2. And then the rotation is laser crosshair. Let's see if that fixes it. Oh wait, the extents. I think. No. Oh yeah. The extents are correct. Talk to you later. See you, Shinra. Peace. I didn't even know you were here. Were you? There we go. So I guess I don't know why target position was placed incorrectly. Or we set target position somehow to update a little too slow. But it seems like it's fine now. And then we can set this to false. This theme is attached to your rival throughout the game. The guy's hilarious. He's a funny antagonist. How did we die? Let's get rid of the collision shapes. So yeah, this room is pretty basic. Like Gary from Pokemon. I see, okay. Okay, let's leave this room the way it is. I'm gonna remove the extra eyeballs and all of the extra background nodes too. So we have this, oh, decoration lights. Talala Arda? What are you making? I am making a platformer. So, I'll show you what it looks like in just a second. I have a low-end PC looking to get into game development. Would you recommend Unity or Godot? If you have a low-end PC, I probably would actually recommend Godot. Yeah, it's not nearly as hard on the computer. Also, it's like takes way less space. Okay, so we keep dying. If we hit this spike like that, oh, and I think we want to give the player a resting point right there instead of doing that. Let's see. how long have I been working on this game? This has been a two-year project. 2 years and 3 months. I'm trying to think, what could we do? Like, I mean, I guess maybe we can make this go up higher. Oops, wrong room. Okay, we also die here, but I don't want to give the player the ability to just dash over there. We could also do that. Just realized. And we could also, whoops. Could also just do that. Looking to get into streaming game development. So I would just say just do it. You know, I wouldn't say I'm, you know, like I just went into streaming without any knowledge on streaming. You know, I've never actually even watched other streamers before getting into it. You know, I kind of just out of the blue said, "Hey, let me try streaming," and yeah, you kind of wing it. I think for a long period of time you're not going to have any viewers, but that's expected. Or that should be expected, that you won't have any viewers. Or, you know, like 1 or 2, but that's fine. Gonna go to bed, see you around? Alright, I'll see you, Devro. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Oh my god. It's like you have to kill this eye, but there's nothing at the moment there's nothing holding me from not killing it. Unless we put spikes here and then they have to go like that. Wait, let's see. Oops. Let's try this again. Like that. Boom. Oh my, it's like I never learned. Well, I think we'll have to move this up a bit. Let's try this. As long as you're not able to just dash across. So I have to make this higher, maybe? What program did you use? So I don't really make too many of the assets myself. I commission artwork, or I find artwork online that like I buy, or some of them are free too. But yeah. But I use GIMP for the most part. But I am trying to get better with A-Sprite. You don't really need A-Sprite if you want to make pixel art, but it is cool. But yeah, GIMP, you can get just as much work done with GIMP. Alright, I think that's pretty good. It's under the assumption that there's going to be spikes here, so let's put that in now. Yeah, this is GIMP, what I usually use. I don't edit sprite. Like I said, I just edit sprites. And it's not amazing with pixel art, but I'm able to, like, you know, manipulate the images however I want. But this is a sprite, which is, I guess, friendlier if you want to make pixel art. Like, I'm not a pixel artist, so. But yeah. What's the red thing? The red thing is a crosshair from. Are you talking about this red thing? So it's a crosshair. It's like an eyeball. So the crosshair focuses on you, and then it shoots a laser at you. Yo, wait, what was that? We were able to like dodge it. It seems to be slightly buggy at the moment. Especially like right here. We died. What's the lore of the game? So you are a lost soul in limbo, basically. In a nutshell, the game is about a lost soul in limbo. Where you find other lost souls and discover why you're a lost soul. Hopefully you're able to, unlose yourself, so to speak. Oh, yeah. Right now I'm trying to figure out, yeah, our crosshair doesn't move correctly sometimes. So I have to fix that code, but I probably won't do that tonight. I think what we'll do is one more room, like one more sophisticated room with lasers, and then we'll call it a day. What time is it for you? It is 8 p.m. Okay. So let's duplicate. I mean, we could leave this the way it is. Maybe one more room. Couldn't hurt. Oh, and let's have the spikes here too. And I hope the player can't get across. Hoping. Let's see. So they actually might be able to get across. It's pretty difficult. It seems like they're barely even able to get across here. So we need to do something. Maybe make the eyeball like spawn the eyeball closer. Put it right here instead. We just can't suck at our game. Oh my god. There we go. If I didn't suck, it would probably be better. Let's see. Yeah, we're getting tired. That's what it is. Try this again. It needs to be. There we go. And we also need to make sure that we're not hitting the top of it. I think what I'm gonna do is make the the window of opportunity for or the window to do a vertical jump is going to be a lot lower. Also, whoever follow, thank you. Did I get a raid just now? Alright, thank you, man. Appreciate it. How's it going? How's your stream? Had a wonderful stream. That's good to hear. What'd you work on? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty well. We do have some small bugs with our game currently, or small bugs with our eyeballs, but it's not too concerning. Like, I just need to polish it up some more. But yeah, here's what it looks like. I'm gonna try my best not to fail while I have an audience here. Let's see. Or maybe I just won't show this room. Maybe, honestly, if I'm not able to beat this room flawlessly, maybe it's a sign that this room should be removed from the game. So yeah, actually, that's probably what it is. But I will show you this room because I'm much more proud of this one. So here it is. Oh, and let's add some sounds. Actually, the sounds are not too impressive at the moment. They're kind of like free sounds that I found online that are, I guess, placeholders. But here it is. So yeah, I really love it's like, it almost feels like a combat game. But yeah, you know, just getting the right hits at the right time feels very satisfying to me. And you actually don't even see the combat just yet, or like because I'm speedrunning it, you don't really see the laser shooting at the player. But yeah, this is what it looks like. So yeah, the crosshair takes a little while. How it works is technically the laser will never shoot at you until the crosshair hits the player. So I could technically avoid it if I was really good at the game. Here, let's see. Oh, maybe it's not possible. At least in this little window here. Maybe somewhere else it is possible. Let's see. But yeah, as long as you can avoid the crosshair, the eyeball won't shoot at you. So there's like this sense of urgency. You know, you have to get to the eyeball before it can shoot. But even then, even if it does shoot at you, you still have, you know, you can still dodge it. Not like that. But, like this. Thank you. I implemented the final feature of the alpha today. The only things that are left is a bit of polish and balancing. Feature-wise, the alpha is now done. Hell yeah, man! Congratulations. That's awesome. How would you say, like, how difficult? I was talking about this with I forgot, someone mentioned this on my stream the other day. We were talking about the the balance of RPGs versus, like, you know, like real-time games like mine. I mean, your game also has real-time combat, but I would say numbers are a lot more important for your game. In terms of, like, balancing around numbers might be a lot more important for RPG type games. And I was wondering, like, how do you plan on balancing it? Like, I feel like you need to. I'm not sure, but I feel like you would need to collect a lot of data from people playtesting your games to see, like, what to how to actually balance certain levels or certain enemies or certain items, if you get what I mean. Your description of tight seems very apt. Yeah. This is actually. I mean, I feel like every time I make a new mechanic, it all of a sudden becomes my favorite mechanic in the game. I think we're just getting. I hope I'm getting better at level design, because yeah, I have a lot of fun just playing this exact level over and over, and I'm hoping that I can, you know, make some more of these. But yeah. Oof. But yeah. Let's get back to working on this room, because something is wrong here. Like, I'm doing something wrong with this room. This is supposed to be like the introductory room to the mechanic, and I think we did a terrible job at introducing it. So yeah, when it comes to balancing for my game, I don't know, for me it's just like trying to figure out how it feels, but it seems almost completely subjective. Whereas with an RPG game, like, I feel like there might be so many combinations of, like, different items and different enemies, and, like, setting a difficulty for your game that, you know, accounting for, like, every single scenario might be pretty difficult. So the combat is a large part of it. Difficulty-wise, that is something I work on all the time. It's one of the major things I have left to do. Enemy attack damage, enemy density, and composition for different types of areas, I see. Yeah. I mean, I guess if you play test through your game and you see that you're not dying too often, then it's probably... At least you know that it's possible to beat. Do you have any plans to implement, like, data collection on people playing, like, you know, how fast they die, or if they die in certain rooms, stuff like that, in order for you to balance your game some more? Or maybe I'm overthinking it. Not sure. Like I even implemented something similar for my game to like see. Well, I didn't finish it, but I want to send data to my server, to my computer, showing where people died. Like if I release this to like as a Steam demo, I would like to see where people tend to fail, or like what are the most difficult rooms for people. Because obviously playing is like, obviously I'm gonna be good at my own game if I'm developing it, but for your everyday, casual gamer, they might have a really, really hard time. It's actually one of my biggest worries. So let's see. How am I dying again? I think I keep hitting this spike over here. We could try raising it, but it might not be the solution. Okay, let's see. So I mean, this kind of works. I'm worried that dashing up, like getting up here, is going to be hard for people. Actually, they could just do this. Maybe it's not as difficult as I thought. And yeah, because you could just jump over this thing. Jump and then get across, and then from here get across there. But there is one other issue, and that's if you jump directly above it, then you get stuck up there. So here, let me try maybe, what is it, like greater than some point value, 0.5, 0.7, 0.85 I think. Distance to, no. Oh, this was, I forgot, this was in our player code that we set this up. Player 14. Eight 5. So yeah, 8.5 is kind of, honestly, it's not that much. Let me try 9.5. I mean, actually, 8.5 is a lot. But let me see. Yeah, I would like for the player, unless they're like directly above, I would only like them to bounce. Yeah, for the most part, I want them to. It's so hard, man. I could also bring this eyeball that's right here a little closer up so that it can't get above it. Let me see. Let's see what we can do there. Not like that, no. For one, my game is and will mostly be procedurally generated, making it more difficult, but difficulty-wise, I'm shooting for a game that is tough but fair. A player should die by attrition, small amounts of damage over time, and rather because they made a miscalculation in the use of resources, items, weapons, spells, than because they failed in their playing technique. In short, sloppy shooter technique should not be much of a problem, but mismanaging your resources should. I see. Okay. So then I guess the bigger problem, or the is it I guess inevitable that you're going to die? Like, you're always regenerating health a lot slower than you are taking damage from enemies, unless you're like really good. Like, you as the developer, is it inevitable for the developer of the game to die from playing if you keep procedurally generating your game? I have a feature called strategy mode for this. This essentially pauses the game while in it. Time stops so that neither you nor anything else moves, nor can you attack, but you can look around, switch weapons, spells, read your map, and drink potions. Ah, I see. Kind of like Skyrim or Fallout. They kind of do the same thing. I must have some short-term memory loss. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah. We want to push this up here. Hopefully this is... Oh wait, maybe we can leave this here, but just bring the tile down a bit. Like that. Maybe even... Let's just try like this right now. Oh my god. So another issue with this is that because I'm so familiar with my game, I know which buttons to press, or like I know which buttons to hold. I brought this up before, like, you know, like what W keying is. Like sometimes I will W key towards the position that I need to go, and that tends to help a lot with getting to a certain spot. There's like no like margin of error that's allowed for the player, and I think that's a big issue. I don't know what to do about that, because like right here, well, let me see if we can beat it actually without that margin of error. I mean, it's possible, but look how close we are to the end. Like I want to say I perfectly timed this, and if I was just a millisecond slower, I wouldn't have gotten that spot. Here, let's see. Oh, but I could just get good, and look at that. I'm already up here. Sorry for the text walls, but you asked interesting question. No, yeah, I mean that's why I asked. Resources such as lamp oil and I didn't. I actually missed the. I didn't realize you said more. Ideally, you should not have to die ever. And I also tried to design the game so that there is a big risk and reward factor. Example, in the alpha, every level is comprised of 4 sections. You start with 1 and always find the exit in the second section. Sections 3 and 4 are entirely optional, but contain much more treasure and loot, which might be necessary in order to survive in the long. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. So like, you might live for longer in the by only doing sections 1 and 2, but after like going down like 20 different levels, if you didn't go down through those 3rd and 4th sections, it's likely that you wouldn't be geared enough or have enough resources to continue, or maybe you just wouldn't be strong enough for one of the bosses or certain types of mobs. Right? Yeah, it's I like that. Yeah, the risk versus reward aspect of the game. Or rewarding. One thing I'm sure you know a lot about level or game design, but there's one thing I remember listening to about from what's his name, Game Maker's Toolkit, and he mentioned that like when it comes to risk versus reward, you don't want to punish people for not taking risks, but reward the people that are taking risks. And if it's like a long-term game or like long-run type of game, you'd be doing that exact thing where you're rewarding the people that take these risks, or the better players for taking these risks. Okay, I think this works out well. There's this game that I play, not sure if you heard of it. It's called Dark and Darker, which it's like a real-time 3D escape from Tarkov / Battle Royale dungeon game where you like pick your class and then you fight against other people. And if you escape, you get to keep the items that you have. But yeah, you also have an option to go to like another level of the dungeon, which is much harder, but the loot is amazing. But you have a much higher chance of dying in those rooms. Okay. Yeah, I think we got this room. I'm gonna try it one more time. I need people to playtest this like ASAP. Because yeah, I don't know if it's too hard. I mean, this room is very small, so like it shouldn't be too difficult. Another thing I think I could do is actually just put a platform right here. They get across and then dash up, and then the platform catches them. It's hard to keep everything balanced within a tiny room. Like this room is, you know, oh well, we have to fix this part right here, but we're kind of like stuck in this little 320 by 180 pixel room, whereas like most of our rooms are a lot bigger than that. So mine is supposed to be kind of strategy / FPS, if you like. With regards to your game, I can see how developer skill can be a great challenge. You will inevitably become very good at your levels. David Brevik, creator of Diablo 1 and 2, among other things, explained that he worked on a platformer earlier in his career which got bad reviews for its difficulty. He and his team got too good at the game and ended up becoming difficulty blind. Yeah, that's definitely an issue. I was actually, I think I brought this like, I think I brought this up like 3 times during the stream already. I was talking to another streamer who is making a very challenging game, but his attitude towards it was that like, you are going to get a lot of criticism from people who say that your game is too hard, but it's also something that can be like a form of marketing for your game. So it's like, if your game is very well designed and it's also fair, as long as it's fair and it's difficult, it should be fine. And your game will be known for being a difficult game, which could, you know, make it popular. So good examples of that would be like Jump King or Dark Souls, Elden Ring, stuff like that. Like those games are very difficult for your casual gamer, and most people will give up after, you know, some people give up within the first 3 hours of gameplay, some people give up after 20 hours of gameplay, but then, you know, 10% of players will actually beat the game, but that's what the game was intended for. So it really depends on who you want your target audience to be. But yeah, like I said, as long as you are aware of your game, or aware of your game's difficulty, and you're not, there's nothing unexpected that occurs from your design, then you should be fine. But you do have to analyze your design very well. And getting feedback is really important. That was kind of my point with the last paragraph. Gotcha. Yeah, it's hard for me. Like, what sort of keeps me in check is switching between mouse and keyboard. So I mean, sometimes I use my controller. Like I'm much better at this game with a mouse and with the controller. But I like to switch to the mouse and keyboard to keep me sort of in check. I'm still pretty good, I think, I'm pretty good at the game compared to the average user with a mouse and keyboard, but I'm slightly worse. But that's the only check I have. Other than that, obviously having people playtest the game, and I like to have people stream themselves playtesting the game. That way it can actually, analyze their gameplay. Compared to them just saying like, hey, your game is too hard. Music is a tad high compared to your voice. Sure, yeah, it might be... The song is very loud too. I had the volume down. Yeah. How's that? Yeah, having testers stream your game, it's actually... yeah, it's the best form of, like, receiving feedback. Like, most of the time I don't need people to tell me I do appreciate feedback, but most of the time it's not as helpful as just seeing what they struggle with. Like with this level, like I would love to see how people play through this level. Instead of them most of the feedback I get is, hey, your game is too hard. But I don't know why they say that. It's better to see what they're struggling with, because it might be just that they don't understand how a certain mechanic works, and so I have to reiterate it multiple times. Like maybe make a simpler, dumbed down version of this room before I introduce it, and then same with this room. Maybe I have to make a dumbed down version of this room so that they understand, the core mechanic. Like, maybe bouncing off this eyeball. They don't know that bouncing off the left side is going to, or hitting the left side is going to make you bounce towards the left, or jumping on top of it is going to make you bounce upwards. It might not be, for me it's obviously common sense because I coded it, but yeah, they're obviously not going to know that until maybe they die a few times. Another thing I do is I also add wooden signs from time to time to tell them hey, this is how the mechanic works. But that's, I wish I didn't have to put that there, but unfortunately, some people just don't get it. But that's just how it is. Like, you're not going to get everyone who has played a platformer before. I hope some people will stream or make a video about my game, since it's software rendered. Streaming can easily affect performance unless they have a strong CPU or play on a different computer than they stream. Indeed, better to be clear with how the game works. Yeah, definitely. And like I said, I just put it on a sign. Here, I can show what I did. I mean, it's as seamless as it can be. Like, if you don't want to read it, you don't have to. Instead of forcing the player to read it, it's kind of just, frictionless. So if you've played the game before, you could just ignore. So you go here, press E, you can dash out of spirit lines. So most people, if you were, let's say if you were a typical platformer player, you'd be like, hey, why the hell am I dying? I would assume that, if you've played platformers before, you would realize there must be something that you're doing wrong. Maybe try a new button, and then there it is. But if not, if you keep dying here, then you'll see that there's a little, unintrusive guide. But yeah, like I said, I wish I didn't have to do this, but it was so frustrating for me to see people die repeatedly. Not in that room specifically, but you get the point. There might be other mechanics that are a little harder to understand. Crosscode OST? Yes. Poetry Flynn recommended it. I've never actually played Crosscode, but it does seem very interesting. I actually just downloaded the demo, so I'll probably play that tonight. Okay, let's see. Did we solve everything with this room? Oh my god. Dash. Oh. So yeah, I can see people struggling a bunch with this room. But one thing that's nice is that like it's a very small room, and there aren't too many like options that you have. Poetry Flynn says, fellow Crosscode fan, hello from across the web. Of course, for the alpha, I will probably just provide documentation in a text file, but for the beta and full release, there should be some sort of tutorial and easily available in-game documentation / instruction, yeah. You'd be surprised how many things you think are probably, you know, seem intuitive to you, but then once you have someone play your game, you'll see them struggle. It's actually, like, it's so funny. Like, I remember having my little brother play this game, and just seeing him, like, obviously it's not his, like, I always think it's on the developer. If a player is struggling, or, like, if the intended mechanic or intended feature of your game is not being used, or, like, you know, if there's something unexpected happening from you seeing someone play your game, I tend to blame the developer. Most of the time, but it's still frustrating. Like, I blame myself, but I also get frustrated. So I'll see my little brother or someone playing the game who's never played a platformer before or isn't really used to video games. I'll watch them play, and I'll, you know, secretly I'm like angry at them, you know. But I can't blame them, but I can't help but also be mad at them. But I know it's not their fault. Yeah, I think we'll leave it like this. This is not too bad. Ideally, if I could put a platform here, it would be nice, but you know what else I could do? Yeah, let's do this. Wonder if this will look good. If I get rid of this, put this platform here instead. It actually might mess with our game though. Let's see. Maybe one platform here. Like this. Oh, no. This. So I don't really have a good tile map for single tile pieces. Let's just see what it looks like. And it's actually a challenge I enjoy, designing a good user experience. Yeah, I agree. It's stressful sometimes, but well, for me, I really enjoy making like satisfying mechanics, or like polishing mechanics so that they're, you know, they feel clean. When it comes to like level design, for creating the ideal user experience, I don't enjoy it as much, but I think that's only because I don't think I'm too good at it yet. Also, wait, let me make sure you can't you can dash here. This is a problem. Maybe I can remove this little section here, but then they can just jump across and get there. So are you going to collect data on where people die a lot, playing patterns, etc.? Is it built into the game already? So the only thing that I've done so far is I've implemented it locally to record like where the player, like what moves the player has done in certain areas. So here, let me show you. So like I can see what state the player was in during certain things. So here, let's restart this. Okay. So yeah, like there's the idle, there's the jump, this is the climb. The green, I believe, I guess, is falling. I've mostly been just using it for myself. But yeah, this information could easily be, you know, sent over to like my computer or something while people play. And that's what I was thinking of recording. And no, I don't have anything that records. Well, we have total deaths, but I don't actually have something that records, you know, what tile they died on. When I do plan on like releasing this, I probably should add it, or add like more states. Like right now, I'm just recording the important states, like, you know, jump, fall, dash, bounce. I think teleport, but yeah. It's the potential is there. It's just not. It's not communicating with the server or anything like that yet. But yeah, it is there, and hopefully I get to use it pretty soon. So yeah, I think we'll. Oh no, we still haven't solved this this issue. It's so hard to like design a room that's real. Like when you have a lot of room, it's kind of easy, but here, don't know what to do. Here, maybe let's see if we put this laser closer here. So they dash here, but yeah, currently nothing's stopping the player from just jumping over and dashing, unless we made this even shorter. Let's see what that looks like. But that's easy, right? I mean, simplest version is to just save it in file, which you have. Testers send over to you. Yeah, I mean, I think there's also an option for me. I mean, I think I could have it so that, you know, they just agree to, they don't have to send it over. Like I can ask them, like, you know, before the game starts, like ask them, hey, are you willing to share, you know, your gameplay information? And if they are, after every game, they just send over the logs, you know? Like they send it automatically. I'd have to look at the legality of that, but I'm pretty sure that's a thing that a lot of games do or ask for. Anyhow, it's about time that I got ready for bed. Thank you for asking all these interesting questions and answering mine. Have a good evening. I'll see you, man. Peace, and thank you again for the raid. For those of you, I'm pretty sure a lot of people right now watching are just from your stream. But if you're not, be sure to check out Art Berklaus. He does, he's making an RPG FPS game, from scratch. It's been really impressive so far. Okay, goddamn, I'm so bad. Okay, this is okay. Yeah. If we don't give the player the ability to reset their dash, like right here, then it's fine. They do have to keep moving though. Try that again. There we go. I think I can. leave this the way it is. Let me see. It does look weird, this like triangle, or not triangle, like weird sideways T. But let's see. Move to Twitch? Sounds good. Do you prefer... Would you say you prefer Twitch or YouTube? Yeah, this is pretty good. I think. Dash, down, do, boop. Cool. Yeah, the T bugs me a bit. See, maybe throw this up. But this also bugs me. This looks weird. Maybe like that. Have we really been streaming for 4 hours? It's crazy. Doesn't feel like it. So another thing I've noticed with people playing this game, like analyzing, or I don't want to say analyzing, but like figuring out which, like usually if there's not a spike on the wall, that usually means that it's supposed to be used. I mean, there's not one right here, so maybe I should put one there. Some people will. The thing is, I say that, but then sometimes I don't put spikes on certain walls and people are able to use it. But usually, if there's a spike on the wall, obviously that means you can't use it, and if there's no spike on the wall, that usually means that you're supposed to use it. So I should put spikes here too. Oh, but you know what irks me the most? When people jump out and they hit this spike. So let's actually make this ceiling a little higher. And we'll put some right here too. Well, yeah, I'm hoping like if I'm consistent with our spikes, they will eventually subconsciously know, hey, there's no spikes on that wall, I probably have to use it. Hopefully. I mean, that's how I figured it out from Celeste. YouTube is better from a viewing experience due to ads and server speeds. However, Twitch is better for streamers and community due to I completely agree. I guess I don't really experience obviously the ad aspect of Twitch. I assume it's only on when you first view the stream, or like when you click on the stream, and then I don't run any ads in between, so it should be fine. For that. But yeah, their servers are a little slower. Twitch's servers. I assume it's because they're live streaming to so many people. Or I mean, yeah, they're live streaming to a lot of people, and they're not nearly as wealthy as Google. And yeah, the community of Twitch is a lot better. Dude, I don't know why YouTube doesn't work on their community. Like, dude, they have so much money. Come on, man. I mean, I'm not complaining, but I'm trying to help them. Twitch is owned by Amazon. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. I mean, I guess that makes sense. They have the Twitch Prime thing. Who owns... Oh, wow, look at that. YouTube doesn't need to worry, streams are used implicitly regardless. There's no hole in the streaming market either, so there's no point. I mean, yeah, but like, I feel like what's the harm in increasing their streaming quality or their streaming services? But people have been saying, like, or I've heard this a bunch, where like it's expected that YouTube is going to be the next popular streaming service, and that Twitch is kind of going downhill. But I haven't been seeing it at all. Like, if anything, YouTube's been getting worse. From my experience. I keep playtesting this room. I think we're gonna call it there. I don't want to work on, like, I feel like maybe I should sleep on this. I also need to create some more videos for Chris. I'm gonna make one more room probably tomorrow, and then I think that should be it. Oh, and we do have to polish the hitboxes. I think they're still a little weird. But yeah, let's leave it at that. Are there any Godot streamers at the moment? YouTube is up and coming because it's good enough and the video backlog for creators, and has the video backlog for creators. The video upload will kill Twitch. Yeah, that's true.
He was a little bit over precise here. So what we could do is we could significantly lower the number of vertices like we did before. Looks good. Let's look in the middle. It's about 5, no? Let's find the highest point. So these are points of great interest. No, no. Here.
Alright, we're gonna call it there. I will see you guys. Until next time. Goodbye. Twitch needs to actually get better. The problem is that being sucked dry by Amazon while adding practically nothing beneficial. Yeah, that's true. Well, we'll see. Alright, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye bye.